How's it going? Nice hat, bro. What? What? Is that a problem? You got a problem you'd like to address? I'm gonna take care of this meathead. You guys want to head up the tent? Shot. We can kill one more zombie I'd like to, or get through my points. Oh, hey. How's it going, Beanie? Have a late night stream there. Hello. I was about to ask what you're doing up this late, but it's probably around noon where you are, eh? Dismiss that. You just refuse to die. The hell was that? Gotta get up there. You gotta get up there. Suck. Come on. Did you kill him? What do you support it? I watched a stupid movie, and I'm so bothered by it I cannot see it. No, I'm just kidding. That's having something. But I did watch it. I don't know why. I decided to watch Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. Okay, saw that coming. I got nightmares now. If I have nightmares, it's because it was such a bad movie. Like, it wasn't even campy bad. It was just bad. Like, it was god-awful. The writing was awful. The editing was awful. Apparently had a budget of $100,000. And I could totally see it. Yeah, it's the horror one. It's no bueno. The only redeeming quality that movie has, in my honest opinion, is that it has an ending. I regret it. But at least now I know. Why did my music just turn down? Alright, safety. If you watch it, I don't recommend it. But it's worth knowing how bad it is. Like, this is it's a non-spoiler. There's a point where you can see the back of Winnie the Pooh's hand, like up close. And he's literally wearing a dish glove. Ridiculous. Yeah, it was bad. It was. That being said, either tonight or tomorrow I'm watching the second. Just because I have to know how much worse it could be with a higher budget. have that. Do I need anything else? Take that. I can take Knuckles. There is a second one, yes. You want to guess the title of it? Don't look it up, just guess. I'm getting broke. This is no good. Saber Chad. Oh, it's got a bomb lance. There you go. Okay. Probably some shit. Yeah, it's Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey 2. There's so much that could have gone with. Like 100 Acre Woods or something, you know? They just slapped a 2 on it and called it a day. Kind of lame. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I'm gonna put Dum Dum in here. And throw some poison in this one. There we go. It's these guys again. What's wrong with me, guys? Why you leave me? See, again, he left me. Come on, guys. Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey 2. Not even part 2, just 2. Yeah, no imagine. You know what you could pull off with Winnie the Pooh? The shit you could do is amazing. It's just so uninspired. What kills me, do you plan on watching this movie? And if so, do you care about spoilers? That's a pretty cool skin. Alright, so it's not really much of a spoiler, I should say. So, the movie itself... Okay, if you don't mind spoilers, then I will throw in a couple things. The movie itself wants to be a slasher flick. Now, if you enjoy a good slasher flick, this is not one of them. I will just say that again. One of the rules of a slasher movie is that the kills have to be good, right? But they're just so stupid. They are so dumb. Like, not even campy dumb. They are just literally dumb. Like, one woman, of course, you know, the girls, right? One of the girls... Okay, the very first kill of the movie, something that you'd expect. Okay, this is going to set the tone of this slasher flick, right? The very first kill was somebody being strangled by a chain. That's it. The worst kill, like the most violent kill, I guess, it's probably the second, and it's not even that crazy. So, is it Winnie? Yeah, it was Winnie the Pooh. The villains in the story, Winnie the Pooh and Piglet. Winnie grabs this chick, rips off her shirt, and now her titties are up. It's a slasher flick. You should expect that, right? So the titties are up. So you'd expect maybe the slasher film is going to have titties. Typically, if you're going to show one set of titties, there's going to be more than one set of titties. I don't make the rules. It's just kind of how it is. Only pair of titties in the movie, which I'm not saying is a bad thing. I'm not a scheme ball. But it's kind of weird. Anyway. So he grabs her, rips off her shirt, smashes her head into a piece of metal, and then shoves her in a wood chipper. And you would think a wood chipper kill. Boy, oh boy, that's kind of gruesome. It really wasn't. It really wasn't. She screamed while her face was pummeled in, which you barely got to see. It was just like a bit of blood coming down. And then red paste coming out the top of it. And like, not even good looking red paste. Coming out of the top of the wood chipper. It looks so computer generated, like somebody said, okay, now pour red jelly out of a garden hose. That's what it was. That was probably the most gruesome death. And it was the second kill. The rest were awful. Somebody gets in the sledgehammer and stuck in a pool. Somebody else gets chloroformed. Whatever. And there's no lead up to it. You know it's happening. You know what's going to happen. There's no sense of tension whatsoever. You see the killers the whole time. There's no sense of dread. Like, even jump scares, there's no, like, good lead up to it. I don't think I've seen Tuckendale vs. Evil. I want to. Come on, then. The jump scares. That's what I was saying. The music kind of like really builds up, right? So you have this really loud music in your ears. I have to watch it. I will. I absolutely will. Maybe I'll watch it tomorrow or some other day soon. It's on my watch list, and the watch list is getting smaller. So. Oh yes, the score. The music really builds up, gets really loud, and then it just suddenly just mellows the fuck out when a jump scare is supposed to happen. It's so predictable, which takes the fun away. But you can see the kill coming. The villains are always in sight. It is not a good slasher flick. Yeah, it's no bueno. If you're gonna watch it, go into it with low expectations. I went into it knowing it was gonna be bad because it's a B movie, Winnie the Pooh horror movie. And I was still pretty let down. I was waiting for it to end. I don't have a throwable. very fair. Okay. I'm aware. Okay, settle down, boys. Fuck, shot me. You bastard. Shot from behind. God damn it, that scared me. That's a jump scare, kind of. Another one of the kills. Stupid. Very stupid. Somebody's head gets run over. That's all I have for owned weapons. Huh. And they run over the person's head very slow. And it looks so cheesy. Because clearly they're manipulating this person's face with After Effects, right? But instead of squishing the person's head, they kind of stretched it out. So this person had a very long head. And it was dumb. Guess we'll take this. Yeah, they stretched the face out awfully. And I guess I just won't take any equipment. This is looking kind of rough. I prestiged again today with like $16,000 or 19, one of the two. I'm down to 900. And what baffles baffles me. I can understand it, kind of. Again, this movie had a budget of 100,000, right? It grossed 7.7 million. Spending my money currently so I can prestige. Yeah, I'm just trying to prestige as much as I can. See how quickly I can prestige. The second film, I honestly don't know. I'll probably look up the budget or the... I'll look it up now. Why not? Let's take a look. Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey 2. Stupid name. So, Blood and Honey 2 grossed 7.6 million. What's the budget? 500,000. No, the first movie had a budget of 100,000, grossed 7.7. The second movie had a budget of 500,000 and grossed 7.6. I've put off prestige because I had so much money to almost. Yeah, I was the same way about 2 weeks ago, and I decided, fuck it. If I'm gonna be broke, that's my fault. But it just takes a couple of good games to turn it all around, right? I got ripped off, not this past Prestige, but the Prestige before it yesterday. Thought a third for help. I think I've put Aaron off playing random contract. Thought it was her fault. I am always down, you guys just have to ask. I prestiged today and I prestiged yesterday. Yesterday when I prestiged, I was supposed to get a free hunter skin. I didn't get it. I got ripped off. I think it tried to give me a skin I already own. Dropped to a 1 star. Oh no! Oh, you bastard. Yeah, I'm down to help you guys out. I enjoy playing with you guys. Being a 1-star sucks. There's this saying that I'm quite fond of. I'm going to paraphrase it because I haven't read it in a while. It's Mark Twain. And it's something along the lines of this. The world's greatest swordsman need not fear the second best swordsman. They should fear the person who's never picked up a sword. I like that because the second best swordsman is going to do what you know how to deflect it, how to play against it. With people who are brand new and don't know what they're doing, they're going to be doing shit you have never seen. If Aaron's not on and Dylan and I are on, I don't know if you played with Dylan yet. We've got pretty good synergy, We'll get you up. Or even a buddy of mine, Matt. He's pretty good too. We call him our S tier noob. We picked him up at level 1. Oh, look at that, stamina shot. We'll get you up. We'll get you past Aaron. Yeah. You had to go at the bomb lance. Okay, let me hear how it went. Go. Dumb. Shadow Pledge. It's normally a 4-star. If we can get you to a 5-star, I'm not saying I'm a 5-star right now, I'm a 4-star. On PS5, I was between a 5 and a 6-star. If we can get you to a 5-star, imagine that. The shit he would say. He wouldn't want to play with you because his opponents would be too good. Yes, if you're going to take that, you almost have to take stamina shot. I like to double dose stamina shot if I'm taking bomb lance, just because I know I'm not going to run out. Berserker is also pretty good to take with it if you can. Too blind to be a 4-star. I was streaming the other day, and somebody used one of the punishments on me. The 9,000 point. I had to play without my glasses. I am blind as fuck. I couldn't even see how much ammo I had. Oh, someone just passed by. Oh shit! I thought that was a teammate. No! That's how it goes. So, they hit me with a punishment, take off the glasses. Now that's a 5-minute use. And then I got hit with stand still for 1 minute, twice. There were people coming at me. It was rough. Okay, none of these really matter to me. I'm just gonna take Tilly. And then we'll take Conversion's nice. Okay, I'm not gonna spend any more money. That's enough. Hey, I got some money back. Yeah, it was pretty good. I'm gonna try to stream as often as I can. I'm going back to work here soon. In like 32 hours. But I'm going to stream as often as I can. I'm probably going to stream again tomorrow. What I'm going to try to do as well, my buddy Dylan, he lives in Ontario. I'm sure you know where Ontario is if you know Canada decently. Can you not? Yes, I just need to remember to set my stream to public and not unlisted. I think I've gained 4 views since I started doing it, which isn't a lot, but like considering I just started, it's pretty alright. It's just kind of hard to set up on OBS. I wouldn't even want to do it on Streamlabs, to be honest with you, because you have to pay for it. I'm gonna to say. I like streaming. I don't know where else going, but I like streaming. Even if I'm just alone. It's just nice that somebody might stumble upon, you know? And like talking with you, it's a good time. It gives me an option or the opportunity to save my clips afterwards too. It's a good time. And this artist in the background, Sean James. I'm just kind of rambling at this point. Before I started streaming on YouTube, I was worried about using his music because I don't want to get copyright striked. So I emailed him, and he wrote back, and he gave me permission. I've got permission to use his music. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And one of my viewers, I don't think you've been in here at the same time as they have been, suggested I should do a stream at some point just reading a story. And I'm thinking about trying it. Just something different, you know? What I think I would do is either Ghost Stories of Canada or Bram Stoker's Dracula. Then I wouldn't want to build a set for it. Or at least get another green screen. I've got my green screen kind of off to the side. I'm sure you've noticed it. It's not very good right now because it's dark. Campfire. Fireplace in the chair. That'd be cool. Scare the birds, you bastards. Yeah, I know. That's why I was... I don't know, what do you think I could improve on my stream? That's what I was going to say. Okay. So I have a buddy in Guelph. In Ontario. One of the larger provinces in Saskatchewan. I want to send him some QR code stickers to print out and just stick around town. I think it would scan, it would just bring him to my channel. That could be fun. Oh, there it is. Wax down. Don't kill the zombies outside. Just keep them alive. Use them as an alarm. Come on, dingus. Doing? You got a problem, Stutter? Okay. Bled. Come on. Drilling. Dumped up. This is not a good time. Bolt thrower blades to your pitcher. Sounds to me like I need to take the Chacon. We'll take just the basics. Times are tough. That's no good. I should make a hat like this at some point. That'd be cool. How's it going? The economy is in shambles. I can't afford equipment. Hey, cool. Now, where's this clue at? I had quartermaster, I'd take it. There's another clue back here. Fast food simulator is surprisingly accurate. It was stressing me out. It just reminded me of work, so I had to stop for a bit. But Dilly and I were fucking going crazy now. We're level 28, I want to say, playing on Nightmare, which is pretty much realistic. It was good though. Be nice if we had another hand. Mainly for the rifle. I'm gonna hit the resupply and then I'll head up that way. We were doing surprisingly well. We had one day that was particularly bad, and that was the day that we decided, let's see what it's like with the drive-thru. With one cook and one front of house. No. And Dylan's never worked food service before, and I was honestly amazed by his ability. His timing for everything, his calling bills and such, made me proud. I need the toolkit. Again with the wax dynamite. Drive-thru could be busier. You can turn that up, if I'm not mistaken. Put it on Nightmare and set the day to like 15 minutes. 15 minutes or whatever. 15 minutes, I think it is. And for every 15-ish minutes that we spend working the day, we spend twice to triple that just prepping everything. Which, again, is accurate. You food prep a couple hours before you start service in a restaurant. And you go through that prep. And you keep prepping while the line is going. They did a very good job of replicating that insanity. Always find drive-thrus a little quiet. We struggled with it. We legitimately struggled. We got like 5 orders out of 30 or 40, whatever the fuck. What are they doing? Are you guys fighting? Sounds like they're fighting. I should go help. One thing I would like to see in that game. You've seen the roadmap? I have not. Please do fill me in before I go on about what I would like to see. What are they doing? Perplexed I am. What's going on in here? Fighting? Had to refill the drink and ice cream machine. Hopefully the drinks don't have to be done all the time. Because honestly, you do it once a week, maybe, depending on how busy your restaurant is. The Busiest I've worked, you change the bibs like every 3 days. They're looking at cleaning restaurants and toilets. I used to work hazmat. I'm used to cleaning toilets already. There was a point where I was fixing a toilet, and I'm not even exaggerating when I say this, shoulder deep in raw sewage. In a video game, I can handle it. It's fine. One thing I would like to see is either a speed rack. You've seen them. It's the aluminum shelves without actual shelves in them. It's just like a couple beams with slots to put trays in. I would love to see that. And just a regular cart. Like a flat top cart. Or a burger press. If you had a burger press, you could make the burgers to order. Maybe I will. But I'm sure they have a dozen cooks and chefs doing anything good. Holy fuck. What a mess. Holy shit, that's good. Can burn. Can do this. Now I forgot what I was saying. Okay, I will definitely take a look at it, probably after this match. Because I am intrigued. They're still not extracted? Why? Are they dead? No. Is there anything in there that you think I would appreciate? Or is it just more features? Having a cook. Or more tasks? I believe I've hit this cart already. Just to be safe. Yes, I did. Now that I'm back. Food poisoning is a great idea. I was actually talking about that. All they do is say, I don't like this burger. It's not done right. There needs to be more of a punishment. If you leave food out for too long, it can go rancid. That'd be cool. It's fairly unforgiving. I killed that cow. I did that. It's fairly forgiving in the mess you make. Because it will often clean it up for you. Which I don't like. If you could have a health inspector come, I'm not saying that would be fun. It's just, again, it's reminding me of work. Have a health inspector come in and check the restaurant. You gotta keep it clean. I was about to say that'd be cool, but it wouldn't be. That would suck. It's always stressful when you get audited. Even though you know you're keep everything clean. Excuse me. It's rough. Scrap beef I can kill pretty quick. Working on a lot of system builds, but I would like to see more on the restaurant's side. Yeah. One thing that does confuse me I don't know how it is in Europe, but typically when you go to a fast food joint, you don't get table service. You kind of order it and you pick it up. Why is that not a thing? I would love to see like an actual restaurant simulator. That'd be cool. But stressful, but cool. And not something I would play probably. It's like being a bus driver going home and playing bus driver simulator. Not my jam. But it'd be cool. I'd probably play it. Would I? You got a problem you'd like to address? That guy just fell asleep. Twitch integration would also be cool. But... Okay. I feel like I just had a stroke there for a second. But I always like it, Twitch integration in games. Get into any actual fights here. All sorts of bullets down range. Just like a stick. Let's take a look at this world map. Discord. Beaner. I shouldn't say that, should I? That's actually kind of a slur. I don't mean it as a slur, but you know what I mean. Application. Cancel. Go back. Back. Probably no. Okay. Kitchen fire. Oh, this is off to a roaring start. Food poisoning, toilet clogging, microwave oven. onion rings and onion strips? Okay. Donuts and other bakery products, animation emotes, order assignment on order screens. That's kind of cool. Moving to a different location. Interesting. Immersive customer self-service. Okay. That's like picking up your own food. New game of MetaHuman. VR integration. That's another thing I was talking about. That would be cool. But it wouldn't be. But it'd be cool. But I would hate it. Ray tracing. Twitch integration. There we go. To-do list. Restaurant cleaning, restaurant customization, restaurant cleaning, AI cashier, lobby filter. Customization, trash bag and emptying trash bin. Trolley to carry boxes. There we go. That's something I was wanting to see. Pets? No. No. You do not get to have pets in your restaurant. In progress, AI restocker. Holding multiple of the same ingredients in hand. Oh, I see. Okay, that'd be cool. Computer UI, market UI, testing. Refilling, like you said, completed single, pause in single player. I think I would rock it with VR, to be honest with you. The one thing that I'm excited about in this is Twitch integration, of course. The microwave, because that's just a nice thing to have in a restaurant. The trolley. That's about it. I'm still confused about onion strips. What does that even mean? Who's out here ordering strips of onion? Whoever it is, I'd like to have a long talk with them. That ain't right. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to get rid of that. Get rid of that. It is not. Chicken strips and onion rings. Is that what it said? Because it just said strips, didn't it? Onion rings and strips. Do they just mean chicken strips? Because if so, fine. That's fine with me. But if they mean onion strips, I'm going to go have a word with them. Imagine you sit down at a restaurant and they bring you a bowl of shredded onion and a spoon. Actually, red onion, bit of balsamic, some black pepper, and a little bit of salt. That could go hard, I think. But that's a snack. You don't go to a restaurant for that. Lightfoot. I don't have ambidextrous. Right. Okay. Now, I can get rid of this. And I can take the sparks if I have one. Yes. mean, white onions might work as well, but they're a bit sharp, a bit too acidic. So I went to this restaurant the other day with my girlfriend. If you ever hear me mention my girlfriend or my wife, I'm talking about the same person here. Went to this place in the next town over, the Cave. It was a very interesting environment. It was like spray foam everywhere, so it simulated being in a cave, but like not really. It was very dark. You could barely see your plate. And I ordered two things. I ordered... One of the few things I'll order at any restaurant, if they have them, is either a beef dip. Puff Dabby. Is either a beef dip or French onion soup. Those two things will tell me a lot about the kitchen. Now, they didn't have beef dips. If they did, I don't remember seeing it. So I ordered stuffed mushrooms and a French onion soup. Stuffed mushrooms and a French onion soup. We got our food. She ordered salmon and rice, I think. I don't know, I'd have to ask her. Obscenely expensive, by the way. I mean, it was just bright enough to see. But yeah, we did have to take our phone and kind of go like this to see what it was we're munching on. So, my mushrooms taste more like French onion soup than my French onion soup did. It's like they took the mushrooms, put them on the mushroom plate, and then took their French onion broth, poured it over the mushrooms, and stuck it in the oven. I fucking love mushrooms. If they're done right, I love mushrooms. Did you hear that wind up? It's like the audio was on a reel and they just sped it up to get us into the game. Anyway, it tastes like they took the French onion broth, poured it over the mushrooms on the pan, threw it in the oven for a few minutes. Because the cheese was still very hot and it was still crispy. And the French onion soup just tastes extremely winey. But not to the point where it was like gross. It just wasn't what I was expecting. So we ordered salmon, French onion soup, mushrooms, and then a single slice of cheesecake. That meal cost over $100. We got a Oreo cheesecake. It was made in which is kind of cool. Yeah, it was obscenely expensive. Considering the fact we couldn't see our food, and my food didn't taste like the food it was supposed to taste like. I'm not saying it was bad. The food was alright. I wouldn't go there again. Merely because of the price. Yeah, it was alright. It was good. There's a couple next to us. The seating was also very cramped. Because the caves that the seating arrangement was all over the place. They didn't stagger guests like you're supposed to. So everybody was just kind of near each other. It was pro market. There's a couple next to us who looked like they were on their first date. And I so badly wanted to go and help them break the ice a little bit. Because it wasn't really French onion. It was Spanish onion soup. Even worse. Now, if you hang around me long enough, I love to make it. I love to smile. I have a good time. But I wasn't allowed to. I was disallowed from trying to break the ice. Yeah, they look like they're about 16-ish. Mind you, yeah, you have some 29-year-old walking up, and I can see why. Generation boom, that's nice. Yeah, I know, right? Like, in my honest opinion, yeah, no shit. Like, bro's probably working at the movies, and that's a week's pay for him right there. It is my honest opinion that for a first date, you should never go to a sit-down restaurant. At least not like that. Not something as intimate as that place. Because everything was so cramped, right? A cafe is a good choice because it's very casual. There's always something going on. And it's easy enough to distract if something is not going well. As an adult, bars are good for that too. I don't drink, but... my girlfriend does the whining and dining, to be honest with you. I'm a bit of a broke fella. I mean, I'm a chef, right? That being said, when I have money, I always do my best to make sure that I can. Sorry. Antidote boom. She doesn't let me cook. I am not saying this in any way as a slight against her. I love her to death, but I think she has OCD. I think she's worried I'm gonna burn the apartment down. Cooking that bad? My cooking is phenomenal, alright? One of these days, I'm gonna make a post in the Discord with my food, and everybody will cream their pants. Or vomit. I can't afford it. No Google images allowed. I would never. All right. Oh, I must have enough experience. What the fuck is going on over there? Sounds like my ex on the toilet. Yeah, I can see that. I didn't even see him, I just saw the flash. Ow! Oh! Craig Incendiary. Classic. Why does everybody have this skin? Is this a post skin? Damn. Back to the menu. Okay, let me see what I can find here. I'll send you some of my food. Where would they be? These are desserts. There's that. That. I'm just choosing the first few that I see. Discord. Send that to Beanie. Those are just the first few that my phone. Hey, I maxed out the battle pass. What else do I got? Nothing. Cool. Fanning, lever, and assailant. Okay. Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt. Now, if you and Aaron need a caterer for your wedding, I can do that. Do you know someone? Asshole. Yeah, let's turn this up. No, let's not do that because you'll see what I'm looking at. Well, let's do it. Let's just see what it looks like. I'm sure it's not going to affect my graphics too much. Not really. I'm doing 105, 110. These guys are staring all over birds. I'm gonna go for the resupply. Carry on. You just heard a horse freak out. Shit, that's... Side of the mountain, south, there's a squad. They are there. I heard the ducks. Okay, you can fuck right off. Lock the door behind me. I'm gonna move to the surface. Someone comment though. Fucking going, boys. Catering gig? Yes, they are. You know, that is honestly fair. I know he is more than likely full dead, but just to be safe, I'll come over and have you make us romantic. I could absolutely do that. I would love to do that, honestly. However unlikely it may be, I would be more than happy to do that for you guys. That's pretty nice. Next bounty, what do you guys think? I think my favorite thing to make are probably desserts. Thank you. Did I even check that for XP? Was there XP over here? That's cool. Start a bakery. Honestly, I thought about it. There are so many things I would like to start. I just don't have the capital for it. Sorry, Lucy. I thought about starting a bakery, a few restaurants, a cafe. That ideas. We might not make it. We gotta hurry. In a second now, we'll get the notification. does he know? Wasn't he in my last match? I think he was. Sniper. $28. Resilience for sure. Lightfoot for sure. Ambidextrous. And Quartermaster. Throw some dum-dum in there. Oh yeah. Is there anything else I need? I think that's fine. 2800. I should probably take a stamina shot. Flare choke. Okay. I think people just don't like me. Who am I working with on Monday? Again, what's wrong with me? Why don't they like me? 10 to 5. Oh, I'm working with Matt. Sweet. They just don't like me. That's the second time they left. That's the third time that's happened to me tonight. People join, they look at me, and they dip. Multiple times in a row. If they just gave me a chance, they would learn I'm even more insufferable. Oh, hey, it's these guys again. How's it going? I was with this guy last match. I don't think I was with this guy. as far as I'm aware. Okay, let's restart this song. Turn it up. Love this song. Gator legs. How am I moving so quick? Oh, I was. There we go. Whoops. My bad. Meant to stab. Just embrace it. Eventually you'll find yourself in a bracket where people are about as skilled as you are, and they fuck up about as often as you do. Just remember, it's like exercising, right? You won't get better if you don't give yourself resistance. Mind if I grab that clue? Forgot that trait that he was. Okay. Last time we played, I shot an arrow into her chest. Yeah, but I probably deserved it. Right? Shadow. This one is just great for traversal, honestly. I heard someone behind me and I shot, then asked questions later. I mean, I probably still disagree. Well. Easy peasy. We're going up north. I didn't have to come down here and stab that guy in the head. Just thought I'd put that out there. This is why I love Showdown. That reason alone. These faces is also nice to have. Nobody's here. Take them out real quick. I do not. It's a shame. Come here, Stinky. Come here, Stinky. Okay, that was uncalled for. Poison. Processing the trauma above the way. Investigate. It's already banished, so. See somebody? Oh, here we go. Knew I shouldn't have pushed it that hard. Right. We all made bad plays. Let's take it again. So how goes work? I want this one. This one's sick. Entertain, huh? Don't do that. Whatever you do. Then you'll end up homeless, right? You'll end up homeless and you'll have to sell your computer peripherals. If you have a second monitor, you'll have to sell your second monitor. You might even have to sell your shoes. You're going to be homeless with a PC, and that's not good. Don't do it. Gooseneck and... Why do people make their names that? What is it? It's probably like Chinese. Yeah, no, it's Japanese. Yeah, don't go homeless, all right? And the States is in no shape to be accepting anybody right now. they would accept you and then arrest you and then ship you off to an island. If you want to call Guantanamo Bay deserted with great internet, then sure, it's paradise. I am tired of living in interesting times. I've had enough. What a guy. Salt sign. Waterboarding is nothing like surfing, I'll just tell you that now. Being waterboarded is terrible. I do not recommend it. I've been waterboarded. Would not recommend. Yes, I've been waterboarded before. Do not recommend. That's also what I said. I just traded. It's not as interesting as you'd think. Time to fight you, man. Oh, Jesus. Fuck off. Oh, come on. That was horrible. I am definitely not a Russian spy, nor am I a CIA agent. If I was, I would totally tell you. Shot in the boot cheek. Shoot the barrel! Shoot the barrel! Shoot the barrel! Come on! There you go. There you go. You want to revive buddies? Just gotta tap F on me. 3 runs he could have taken. I would absolutely not. I'm almost obligated to tell you finally, right? You behoove this man. Run in straight line. There you go. Oh, almost capped off a zombie. Jesus. Where you going? Where is he going? What are the odds I get out of this? What are you doing up here? Is that what he came up here to do? Seen this shit? Bro ran 5 kilometers to walk up a tower. They're not chasing you. You're not there anymore. Come on. There you go. I don't even know what he's doing, to be honest with you. I think he's moving towards the circus to hopefully get a bounty, but he doesn't have enough. Credits. Wombat and I had an absolute arse the other night. It was us and one side. We ran away when we were fighting. You mean, like, but did it work for him? Follows you up. See? Now he's going to get tackled and he's going to scream. There you go. Well, I mean, enough. Need one more. Pop the balloons. Pop the balloons. There you go. Took Wombat and I managed to get into the building. Into the building, to the tower himself. I mean, it's just... it's bullshit. The latest hunt mechanics are wild. Oh shit. I don't think either of us are in a safe location with those crows. I'm being extremely judgmental for no reason. But I am actively perplexed. Yeah, that's the problem I have. Pretty much the whole time I've been playing Hunt, that's a problem I've had with it. People play way too passively. I'm not saying play like Call of Duty by any means. But they like to just keep pulling back, giving up their ground. There's no... nobody likes to be dominant. And I'm all about that. I get as aggressive as I can. And I try to get right up in their face. And because everybody plays so passively, nobody expects it. Let your health regen. Should I take my gun? On my way. Still recoverable. I whiffed my shot. I deserved that. I want to see if I can pull up a video here real quick. Video. Besides. Okay, check this out. I'm gonna have to add another source though. Window capture. Name is T. Okay, you can see this, right? I decided to get a little bit, oh my god. Oh my god. Transform, fit to screen. I decided earlier to get a little bit aggressive. Okay, what is going on here? Give me 1 second, sorry. It's playing Dilly and Matt. There are actively 3 people up here. It was a good time. Again with the bullet grubber. I don't really want to use bullet grubber right now. Thanks for coming by the way. It's always a good time when you come by. Smelly Goth Girl. What a name. Might have to go to sleep soon, I think. You know what? I think... Did I forget to set this to public again? I did. Why does it keep doing that? public. Done. There we go. Sorry, just managing some stream stuff. Just got it. I did to upset it. Oh shit. If you got that, that would have been legendary. Okay, well, that's that. I really need to get out of this rut. Sorry, I was a bit distracted with my phone there. Do you have insomnia too? I actually do. I've had it since as far as I can remember. When I was a kid, like 5, 6, I was prescribed sleep medication to no effect. I think the longest I've gone without sleep was like 3.5, 4 days, somewhere around there. Where the fuck did I get a spear? I don't remember taking a spear. I remember taking a knife. Been more than a few times as well where I could not sleep twice in a row and had to go to work both times. So sometimes I got lucky and I got to sleep for like an hour. Jump over here. Look at this guy. Apparently the first known meathead was a newborn. Oh, okay. Thought he brought me up right in front of the meathead. Somebody gave birth to a meathead, which is just it wasn't an infection on a fully farmed human. I feel that. I feel that. It's rough. I want Shadow Leap or do I want XP? XP. Do you have like full-blown insomnia where you can't sleep for days at a time? Or is it like a minor insomnia? Not trying to like downplay or anything, just genuinely curious. That's good. At least it's mild, eh? There's quite a few nights where sometimes when I'm really desperate for sleep, I will leave my phone on my desk, plug it in, set my alarms, and lay in bed. And there have been nights where I just lay there and I can't sleep. Of course, it's been that way for as long as I can remember, but it's awful. These face are not going that way. Get up. I almost died right there. Top of the stairs. Force myself to go bed until something happens. It's so oversaid, but I like sleep. I like good sleeps. That's what I should say. Is there an actual fight going on out there? Such a bad idea to just be standing here. Is there anybody around? What's it about sleep that you hate? I'm curious about that. I don't think I killed anybody that time. Oh, I did. I'm the same way when it comes to days off or like work days when I get home. Not enough free time. I don't have frontiersmen yet. How do I get that? 47. Armies with, of course, Dum Dum. When did I kill that guy, though? Used to be you can see the timeline. Oh, here we go. Okay, so around that fight. Gotcha. I don't even remember that fight. That I'm not too bad on. I decided time away from work was more important than extra pennies, so I stepped down from my position. I don't regret it. I don't like how much time is taken away from us. If you expect to actually make a living, you're working 8 hours a day, at least around here. Sometimes even more. Taylor, my girlfriend, works 12-hour days. And we still sometimes struggle. She makes $25 now. I make 17. So we put in all these hours and we get to go home and either go right to sleep, get up and do it all over, or spend a little bit of time doing what we want to do. But then we suffer for it at work. And it sucks. Just want passive income. Like, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. It's depressing. It's bleak. And I would love to start a catering service. Like private catering, not events. Like having restaurant service style. Well, restaurant service at home. Aside from having the whole use your menu, choose your food type deal. My idea is we go through, decide what you want to eat, and if it's like a supper or a birthday, I would bake the cake, I would cook the food, I would have it all plated, and then it would be taken out. Private catering, not events. Not big events anyway. Otherwise I'd need another cook. That's when it gets more expensive. I have everything I need. I just don't have a business license, and the city is not good for that type of thing. People here are very picky in the wrong direction. They like their cheap and easy foods. I need to move to a bigger city for that. Like their craft dinner with hot dogs. Which I'll admit, it's good. But it's not as good as a well-made food. And if I did that, of course I'd be working 6-8 hours a day. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck just happened? Anybody know what just happened? What the hell happened? Okay, well, we gotta go to the circus then. Get some health chunks back. I appreciate that, man. You're a legend, and I love you. You are invited to my wedding. In fact, you can be my best man. What's something you're passionate about? Doesn't it? Yeah. I do have everything I need. I just need the client base for it, really. Also, it's not a very rich city. It's one of the richest cities in the country. And I mean that genuinely. Like it's on a list. I want to move to the East Coast. I plan to move to the East Coast this summer. If Taylor can get her ear fixed. Just like, you have access to all that fresh fish. Oh, it'd be lovely. You're probably the only person I've seen actually take and use I can't think of the word right now. The health chunk syringe thing. Fuck. Holy fucking birds, Batman. My monitor just flickered. Kind of threw me off. When did I turn that on? Top left. Got fanning over here. That's fucking cool. Whoa. That is sick. players here. Shoot him. Let's see what's shit. Oh, fuck. Man. God damn it. It's a guy on my body. Shotgun. I'm not saying do it, but if you're run through, there's a choke bomb. Window as well. Can't catch a break tonight, man. rough time, rough time. Bullet Grubber again. Why does it want me to take Bullet Grubber so bad? Marathon is nice though. I might take that. Arian and Quibs. Where's my chapstick? How the hell did I lose a tube of chapstick? Hey, how's it going? I gotta get back into Baldur's Gate. I think I got into Act 2. And then I put it down and for some reason I couldn't pick it back up. Red Dead Redemption 2 is also pretty good. But the thing is, they're not going anywhere. Roll a D3, and there's your choice. There's your decision. I gotta get a D3. I'm tired of having to do the D6 roll. And I'm working on my story right now for. I played a little. Wasn't factor. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I enjoy it. It's a lot like D&D. Of course, it's different, but it's a lot like it. I was playing as a gnome rogue. Am I going this way? Oh. Of course you're an elf. I expect nothing less. I am almost done my next story, by the way. The missing dwarves. I'm gonna go for the resupply. So they will be called to Iron Peak. It's a city that sort of is nestled in the mountains. Main industry is, of course, industrial, mining, such. Primarily inhabited by gnomes and dwarves, sometimes. During the change of shift in the Iron Peak mine, they found a hole, a wall, and the miner's missing. The breach, trying to find the dwarves. When they get down there, I'm going to give them they're going to find like a skiff. That's what I'm thinking of. Small ship. And it's broken down, and there's only one set of repair tools. So one of them get to decide who's repairing the ship. And depending on who does it, they're going to get different enhancements to the ship. I should mention, through the breach, there's an underground river. Subterranean river. While that's happening, they have this little NPC that they take with them Screech. He's a scavenger, little rat folk fucker. So whoever's left is not repairing the ship. It's going to be able to teach Scritch something. Because right now he's just like a rat. He uses a dagger and that's about it. Okay, well they're just going to try picking us off from a distance, be moving. No, his weapons, he just has a dagger and a slingshot. So whoever's not repairing the ship can teach him one of their skills, kind of. One of my players is a surgeon, a bugbear surgeon. My idea for him is that he teaches Scritch how to make a makeshift bandage and apply it to others, or stitch up a wound or whatever. Nothing overpowered to be like a 1d4 healing or stabilize. My fighter could teach them how to teach Scritch how to use a shield or a short sword as a great sword, or his little frame. The rogue could teach him how to use a short bow, something like that. Smaller daggers, or dual daggers. Shit like that. Now, They go into the river, they repair the ship. The sloop, that's what it is, the sloop. Now they have to venture down this river in their sloop. Along the way, I'm going to be tossing rocks at them on their path. Not that really matters until they get into combat. The combat will be other ships coming up alongside them. I am doing a terrible job of explaining this because I am distracted by the video game. So they're cruising down this river, and there's ships that come up alongside them. They have to have side-by-side ship fights. Ships are going to damage, and while that's happening, there's going to be rocks and other debris coming up the stream that'll damage the ship. So they need somebody at the helm to steer it. Once they get to the end of the stream, there will be a castle, like a fortress from a civil war some 5-10 years ago. They'll need to find a way in. Whether it's stealth, sneaking in, taking a uniform, whatever the hell, or just busting in the door and attacking. When they get inside, they can free the dwarves, but there's a guardian. Ragnar. He's just a behemoth of a man. Fuck, I want to throw my knife at him, but I also don't want to feel unarmed. When they walk in to meet Ragnar, he's holding a dwarf up by the beard, right? Just one hand like this. Kind of looking over the dwarf's shoulder. Come on, come over here, so I can hurt you. I'm looking over the dwarf's shoulder, and as the party walks in, grabs that dwarf by the shoulder and just dislocates his skull. Just, no, not like visually graphic, just shuts him down. Breaks his neck, essentially. He is gonna have a great mace, or morning sword, rather. I think I went to the southwest. I'll have to re-explain this afterwards. Oh my god. Okay, so they discover the miners are missing. I gotta read this. They discover the miners are missing, and they have to venture down the subterranean river, battling other ships along the way. There is a mini boss in the river. When you get to the end, they're going to discover a fortress outside in the woods. They come out through a waterfall. Not with their ship. They have to ditch their ship because towards the waterfall, the river kind of comes up like this, and they can't really get over it with their sloop. And the fortress. It's old. It's from the Civil War. It's 5-ish, 10 years ago. And that's where the dwarves are being held. They can either sneak in and open the gates, or just climb up the wall. Maybe find a ladder to come back down while evading guards. They can eliminate the guards stealthily if they want. When they get inside, they'll find Ragnar, this brute of a man. Bro, why don't you have a weapon? They gotta just not look. And when they first meet him, Ragnar's gonna kill one of the dwarves. And Ragnar, yeah, he's just a big brute of a man, sandy blonde hair, like matted, naughty braids. That's a good name for a cat. So he kills this dwarf. And he taunts the players and kind of moves towards them with his great mace. It's kind of it's like cast iron with blood-stained wrapped leather. The head is a skull. Now, to combat ranged attacks, because of course, you know, he has movement speed and all that, what I'm going to have him do as sort of an ability, bodies nearby, dwarves that he's been killing, he's going to rip out their ribs and throw them like knives. After they defeat Ragnar, of course they're going to free the dwarves, and I want to give them an opportunity. Instead of venturing town to town looking for work, the players could set up shop in this fortress. Use it as their base of operations where people can come to them for help. Send letters and such. which opens up another door for me because instead of me having to role play different characters every time, I can just write out letters asking for help. That's pretty much it. It's nothing overly complicated. Discover that the dwarves are gone, sail down a subterranean river, and take over a fort. Team composition so far, we only have 3 regulars. We've got Luna Pumpkin Patch, our fighter. She's got this huge, like, fiery battle axe, warhammer. But the head is a pumpkin, and the staff is wrapped in vine. We got Grimnar. He's a surgeon. It's a custom class I made, Bugbear. Surgeon is like a cleric in that he can heal. But instead of doing it from a distance, he has to get up close. And to balance that, he heals for more. And he gets 1 unique ability. I can't remember the name of it right now. I'm so tired. Essentially, he puts his target to sleep and heals them to full health once per long rest. So let's say Luna is at 2 HP and she's at risk of death. He can quickly knock her out and save her life. And in order to wake up again, as I'm sure you might know, they just need to take a point of damage or get shoved. So you can wake them up like that. But they miss a turn, of course. And then our rogue, Turio. He's a human. And he fought in the Civil War. He's still kind of working on his character backstory. But I kind of help him with that by giving him little hints to kind of build on. And the last story, not the last, but the story before, the Plague of Oakfall. Oakfall is this big, wondrous city. It's very elven-like. It's nestled in a forest. Instead of having big stone walls, it's palisade. Like the logs with the sharpened tips. There's no gates. It's very nature-inspired. And the city, once bustling, full of commerce and activity, has, I'm not going to say disappeared, but died down. No activity. You walk into a tavern and the innkeeper is just as confused as they are when they come in, seeing there's nobody there. Everybody's getting sick. Merrick, the Alchemist Guild leader, is in the sewers, and the innkeeper directs them down to go talk to him. They found the source of the disease. They don't know what's causing it, but they know it's in the sewer. So the players investigate, and there are rat folk trying to kill the people above. They do have a motive. During the Civil War, there's a lot of references to the Civil War because, of course, it was a Civil War. Rat folk were used as cannon fodder. They were often the first wave in battle. And they were treated like like vermin afterwards. So they're trying to exact revenge and get a home for themselves. And that's Oakfall. When they're venturing through the sewers of Oakfall, they find a guard dead, mauled, and his armor torn to shreds. And Tyrio recognized him as his old battle buddy back when he was in the military. Tyrio at this point has since left because he couldn't stand all of the needless death. So that's some of the backstory he has. Grimnar is Bugbear, of course. He grew up with goblins and other bugbear, and he couldn't stand the savagery he had to witness every day from his clanmates. So eventually he just left. He tries to hide his face wherever he goes, and his hands wherever he goes. And he just wants to do what is right. He doesn't want to be like his clanmates. Luna doesn't really have much of a backstory right now. It's still a work in progress. That's just our 3 regular players. We do occasionally have other players that come in, but it's just like a one-off. The most recent thing we did was Christmas themed. On the eastern coast of Varen, the country, is the Fror, and they're celebrating Hearthfire, where people write their wishes, wants, regrets, nightmares, dreams, whatever, on a piece of paper, and the elders place it in a sort of ornate box, a blessed box, and they ignite it, and they burn it in a bonfire. Yeah, I would like to stream it, but I think I need a laptop. I can't carry my rig around. That thing weighs like 50 pounds. And I don't host it here. I host it at the restaurant. We have banquet rooms that I use. But if I can find a way to stream it, I absolutely will. So, in the Furor, I had the players write down their personal wishes, nightmares, woes, regrets, what have you. And I burnt it in a fire afterwards. I promised them I wouldn't look. I put it in a box and I burnt it. So in the Furor, they put the box in a huge bonfire. Flame glows brilliant purple and green, kind of dancing with the stars and the aurora above. And they play games. They have a snowball fight. Everybody has the same armor class. Everybody gets snowballs with a range of 30 feet. And if you get hit 3 times, you're out. And then they played strength and accuracy type games. I set up 3 targets. It has an armor class of 17. Or was it 15? I can't remember. It's one of those 2. They each have that same armor class, but one is worth 3, one is worth 2, one is worth 1. Starting with 1, you roll advantage against it. 2 is neutral, 3 roll disadvantage. And it's the first to 15 points wins. Grimnar ended up winning. And then we had a gift exchange. Everybody brought in some D&D gifts for each other, which was cool. And their little buddy, Scritch, that I was telling you about, I had him make them a gift as well. I took some chicken bones, boiled them, dried them, bleached them, and then I carved their nicknames into them. Squeak Friend, Big Cheese, and Dust Brother. I got a DM screen. During their festivities, a huge blizzard rolls in, and the bonfire snuffs out. The crowd goes into a panic and flees. And the villain, I can't remember his name right now. I could grab my book and check, but he's a dwarf. It seems to be a recurring thing. It's not intentional, I promise. Frost-covered hair, glowing blue eyes. He was cast out by the Frore for reckless behavior. And that he snuffed out the fire when he was a teenager. Not intentionally, of course. He wanted to improve it. But the elders, being as stubborn as they were, saw that as a threat. So they kicked him out. And he came back. And he's fighting with frost atronachs and dire wolves. And eventually, they kill him. They defeat him. Because he swore to exact revenge against the Frore. After he fell dead, and the crowd slowly came to investigate, his family came to claim his body, and they took him back. But not before Turio could steal his left shoe. Yeah, that was the most recent story. A very brief version of it. Yeah, anyway. I kind of went on a ramble there. I only meant to explain the story I'm working on. Thank you. I love world building. It's such a good time. Starting to go broke. Let's see here. Let's take a Sparks. And then new army. Because I want the long barrel variant. It's not as hard as you might think. But you definitely have to be in the right state of mind for it. And insomnia helps. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, he's just gotta get inspired, you know? What was his name? Iskarth Frostbane. That was the dwarf that was exiled. I don't know if you can make this out. Got my own little book. Oops. What we could do is this could be a fun collaborative stream idea for Aaron and I, and you know, our friends. We could organize a date. Aaron and I will build a story together. I'll help him through it, and we'll cooperate as DMs. I have a few friends who want to try D&D but never had the opportunity. We could do one of my stories even. How's it going, guys? My thing does not seem to be working. Right. Makes sense. First got it. Past that armor, I don't have time to fight him. Hey, don't suppose I could have one of your throwing knives, eh? If that's possible. You can hear him, it's not working. I don't know. That didn't take very long. I imagining things? I could have sworn I'd seen a player run past. Not meant to do that. Okay, settle down. Oh, shit. Pushing up. Well played, boys. Damn. I didn't even get a shot in. Yeah, hopefully he accepts it. I do love playing single player. I had to cancel, well, postpone our most recent scheduled date. Damn, dude. I didn't have the money to build my props. I wanted to build the ships and the castle. I'm coming back. You can't hear me. I ain't got time for this shit, man. We need to just get to extraction, otherwise we'll die. You guys are gonna die anyway if you keep that fight going. They can't anymore. Just need to keep moving. 2 minutes to get to that side of the map. Fuck. Can't help them. They're on a suicide mission. stuff. What's in about? What the hell was that? Damn. I hope Buddy made it out. I didn't really get much of anything there. Points though. Saunders. So sore. Probably dehydrated. Just go get some water here in a bit. It's almost 7 o'clock already. That's insane. Four hours. Wow. Ooh, 3 hours. Freedom time. I need to clean my switches. My A key sometimes doesn't respond when I'm playing Hunt. But it looks clean in there. Must be a software thing. I'd at least like to get this guy maxed out before I hop off. Okay, let's see here. Push to talk. Apply. Test, 1, 2, nothing. I don't know what to do. Probably have to quit the game. Can I type? I can't even type. I really should get some sleep soon, though. Considering I have to work tomorrow. Not looking forward to it. It'll be tough, though. By tomorrow, I mean the 3rd. I'm glad I got today off. It's my mom's birthday. Like a bird. Jesus. That's insane. How do you kill the assassin that fast? What the fuck happened to him? Come on, dude. I don't have a way to communicate with this guy. Communication glitch. Okay. Don't do it. No. Stop. Why would he do that? This weapon is one of the worst additions to the game. A suppressed sniper rifle in Hunt? It's fucking stupid. Why would he try to revive me? What is he doing? What's his plan? What is he doing? I'm going to restart the game. Whoa, cool. Okay, close the game. Come on. Come on. There we go. This is potentially my last one, I think. Dry mud. Cold. I don't like this skin. Makes me think too much of a 2018 SoundCloud rapper. That's not too bad. Test, test. Still no voice. Why? It's got the wrong thing hooked up. Test. Yo. Mic is finally working. You guys want to head up to 10? You get buddy up.
Maybe. This guy might have a scope or something. Or at least he's a good shot.
Whereabouts is he?
Around here somewhere. His buddy burned out. I go for it.
I think he's by me. I think he's in or near the tower.
I have enough for the shredder if anyone wants it.
Oh, on me.
Still red?
Where are they? I might have went to Montero's. They could be at Montero's.
Oh. Nice. Yeah, he was very much just in that bush, but I guess the beetle spooked him. I'm gonna grab a couple more things from Circus.
Yep. They're running.
They're running?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they went into the cave. Letters everywhere. That's the bullshit. Come on. I don't know if we're making that. Need to crack a headshot on him.
Do it.
Sure would love to. One bounty left. That sucks. They're gonna third party us and then bolt as soon as they get a bounty. Can you fuck off, Immolator? Again, with the fucking bots here. Fuck off. Shit's getting old. Actually, you know what? Docs, chat. Okay, how do I do this? I don't know what that means. Okay, I just want to copy his message. I'll try to do that later.
Watch out for traps. Does anyone want my shredder?
I'm good. Are you kidding me? Help me out here, man. Some help would be nice. That's for sure the last one of the night. I'm starting to get annoyed by teammates. It's minus 21 tomorrow. It's 35 in the evening. I'll add that to the blacklist. Alright. Rosie, thank you for coming by, honestly. Made this a lot more tolerable. I'll for sure be streaming tomorrow when I'm awake. I hope to see you tomorrow. Toodles.